Alright, my dudes, we are back with more Kerbal Space Program today. We need to install our Unity module and flip some stuff around. Unity module? No, that's not right. Tranquility module. And the cupola. So we get those installed, and then we'll do a reentry of the Endeavour shuttle for this Sts-130 flight. So that's what's on the docket today. Let's see if we can make it happen. Let's just see. Can we make it happen? Initiate camera rotation. Okay, so let's see. What are we into? Got the van out here. Yeah, we're gonna want to keep all of that stuff. Let's just go to the ISS real quick and reconnoiter there, huh? Need to rename that vessel that's splashed down. Designated as ISS. That's wrong. It's a Soyuz, actually. Admam. 4-mam. Abmam. How's it going? Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
Okay, so the install should be pretty relatively straightforward. We need to do an EVA to clean up all of the struts and get the payload ready to be moved. And after we do the install, is there much else that we need to do up here? I mean, we have garbage. Yeah, there's really not much that we can do, actually, as we don't have a Leonardo module with us to kind of take any garbage back with us. So this really is, and then we've got nothing else to do here because our Soyuz, we had that Kraken event before this, and before that we did all of the housekeeping stuff to clean up. Here's some more crap that we got to clean up. Maybe we can find a piece or two that we can, or a container or two that we can use to clean up some of this stuff. Like this for sure can go. All of this stuff up here can go. I believe we were going to keep all of the junk on these just because it looks cool, and but I do see two spots that we could go and clean up. All of this right here, those, and this crap right there. Where's the reaction wheel for this setup? Oh, we must have used this. Okay. Okay. So yeah, first things first, we need to get an EVA to fly down here and unbolt these struts. So let's get a Kerbal. Who do we got? pumpkin seed. We can send pumpkin seed over to one of these. Here we go. Yeah, go ahead and transfer pumpkin seed over to this airlock, the quest airlock, and get her suited up for an EVA. Here's a wrench. Okay, go ahead and take that wrench. Screwdriver. And the one thing that we're really starting to run low on are the EVA propellant tanks. Yeah, look, there's some in there. But this is like our last little private stash. We're running really low. Anyway, we're good for this EVA and a few more. But we definitely need to bear that in mind the next Soyuz or Dragon that comes up here. So let's go ahead and do this. We can go ahead and send pumpkin seed out the door. Okay, and I believe there's gotta be a container over here that's empty we can use. That one's full. Full. That one's empty. Alright, so we'll take this one here. Yeah, well, actually, we don't even need to crawl along the truss. Let's just go down. There's nothing to fear down here. That's what scares me. Okay. Now, we want to unbolt that one. That one. That one. And that one. Alright, there's the forward strutting. Pumpkin Seed has a weird name. Well, she got hired into the space program, I believe, during Halloween. So that's how that went down. She was born on Halloween. Now the rest of these are full, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, we're completely full up here. Alright, so... this external storage platform is level full of garbage, and hope to God we have at least one more container. You know what we could do? We could take some of this garbage and stow it inside the station if we have to. We've got this, yeah, this big Leonardo module right there. Stuff like that we could use. But I'd prefer to get it all like legit in these externals. Ooh, there's one that's empty. Okay. Actually, a couple things. Let's go ahead and grab this, this stuff here. And we're gonna move a little bit of cargo. So like I said, all of this stuff is like pretty much internal cargo that we would want. We would want inside the station. So we'll bring it over to this one here. Now we have 2 of these containers free. I don't believe we need 2, we just need 1. She's developed a little spin here. That's not good. little cramped. It's a little cramped in there. I think we'll be able to get to the stuff, though. We're close enough. Pretty sure. Alright, that's it. That's all of the extra shoring up that we did on the module to the payload bay, so it's free, ready to go. Let's take this container back over to the external stowage platform number 2, I believe. All right. Yes, this EVA is now complete. Let's go ahead and bring Pumpkin Seed back to the Quest airlock. I'm thinking we're going to retract these radiators here. Okay. And our target docking port is right there, and this thing just needs to come out, flip around, and connect to that, and that's really all there is to it. So let's go ahead and do it. Go ahead and turn on the monopropellant tanks. Make sure the electric charge is good, which it is. Okay. Toggle the torque. Alright, and we are ready for payload undocking. Hit it. Alright, payload's out the door. RCS. Keep RCS off. SAS on. Let's see if we can't get a little rotation on this. For starters. Docking mode on, RCS on. Okay, RCS off, docking mode off. Let's go ahead and get a roll here. This will make this maneuver a lot easier, actually. There we go, like that. Now we've got only one axis that we need to worry about. Do 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 do. Okay, RCS on, docking mode on. Just a little bit close to those radiators. But we're good. We're still, okay. RCS off, docking mode off. Back into this roll. Okay, RCS on, docking mode on. Hope our tanks don't bonk. Keep this turn, I think they will. Yep. Okay, we're gonna need a little forward thrust. Alright, things are looking pretty good. It's almost completely around. Very nice, very nice. Cool. Now for the cupola, well, the cupola actually gets moved, so it really doesn't matter. We can use this axis right here. Yeah, this will work fine, I suppose. Go ahead and control from the forward docking port. RCS off, and go ahead and target the docking port on Unity. Smart SAS. What are we? Let's see. Okay, what's our? We're at 184. Go ahead and hold the roll of 180. Makes sense. Target negative parallel, and hold that roll. Okay, all the hard parts done. Let's go ahead and finish it off. RCS on. Sure is tight. Alright. We're over the node. Thrusting forward. .6 meters. Oop, a bit fast. Feels like there's docking force. There's some kind of docking force that's pulling us. Damn it. I thought we turned all that off. It's definitely pulling us in, though. Alright, well, whatever. Captured. Okay, RCS off. Station SAS is controlling and everything seems to be in order. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so the first part of the install is complete. And now we can go ahead and move the cupola in position. Now we actually haven't decided which side the door should be facing. If it should be facing port or forward or... I figure we should put the door facing, because the door is the roof, right? So if we put the door facing port, then it would make sense because we'll be like looking down with our head facing the way the module is facing. Yeah, that makes sense to me. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, we're go for the couple of undocking and install. Hit it. Okay, the couple is away. SAS on. Docking mode on. RCS on. Uh-oh. SAS, RCS on. This is bad, Jack. Oh boy. We're gonna run into those. Okay. Yeah, we got control over it now. My freaking fingers were on the wrong keys! Very not cool. Tried to turn on an RCS and then it ended up turning off SAS. That's, couldn't have been more wrong. right, we are in position. Now we're going to this docking port with this. Make sure SAS is off for this crap. 180 actually does look correct. I'll be damned. What do you know? Okay, so RCS on, docking mode on. RCS off. Control point confirmed. Negative parallel. Force the roll to 0. Or force the roll to -180 rather. Okay, RCS back on. Let's get her done. This doesn't have, nope. Docking force is off on this. So we should be good. Alright, we're over the node and ready for the install. Let's do it. Thrusting forward. Damn. Got this Kerbal flag there. I wanted to remove that. I forgot to do that. Oh well. Oh well, whatever. Alright, captured. RCS is off. Fine controls off. We're holding prograde. Everything appears to be in order. Go ahead and kill the docking indicator. And disable the torque wheel. There it is. The Tranquility module is installed, and the cupola is installed. The next bit, it's there's still one more thing to go, but we need to undock the shuttle and depart with it before we can do that, because it's this this docking pressurized mating adapter gets relocated from here to the end. Gets put right on the end of that. And then a Leonardo module gets put in its place. Pretty cool. Let's transfer a Kerbal over to it and take a look. Actually, hold on a second here. 0. Yeah, take a look at our action groups. I edit the action groups here. 0 is only control from. Okay, we had done some goofiness with our Soyuz where we had like tried to use 0 for something. But it seems everything's okay. All right, so we can go ahead and do this. Let's get an F5 right here anyway. before we go any further, we're actually gonna do a little immersive EVA. We're gonna do a little immersive EVA, hook up some wires to justify actually sending electricity into this, and then of course pressurizing it and all of that. And then after that's done, then we'll get our Kerbal back on board, and then we can go ahead and check out the new digs. Most importantly, what everybody wants to see is the cupola. Especially after the shuttle leaves, the cupola is going to be so weird. Can't wait to see that. But it should still be interesting to see, even with the shuttle here. But we need to be able to pressurize the module first. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and let's get another EVA with pumpkin seed. Get ourselves a little immersion. Cool. Cool. Fantastic. Initiate install? Sweet. Space welding. The station is thick. It is so crowded. So yeah, the real Tranquility module doesn't have windows on. Well, the way that it's facing here would be fore and aft. It sure would be cool. I would bet the astronauts would love to have these windows fore and aft, but the real one doesn't. The only window is, of course, the cupola that's facing straight down. Nice. Pumpkin seed just pounding away out there. I wish we could see inside the window, because there's like, there's definitely 3 Kerbals inside this module right now. That'd be sweet to be able to see them. Actually, you know what we could do? If we switch, right? There we go. Switch over here and then put the overlay on. There, now we can actually see them. Move the camera. That's pretty cool. We can see her out the window. No way! Look at that. From inside the Unity module. We can just see our Kerbal outside on EVA doing the install. That's awesome. I'm losing control of my Kerbal. All right, the install is complete. We now may justify sending electricity into this module, and Kerbals there after it. So there we go. There's our install. While we're out here, we can might be smart to clean up this stuff as well. Nah, we'll leave that. We'll leave that for another EVA. Because there is quite a lot of stuff all around the station that we need to do cleanup on, and really we just need the room. Like, we've got one container. Like, all of the external stowage platforms are completely full of garbage. So we just need to get rid of that garbage, and then we'll go on a crusade to clean up the station. So let's go back to the quest airlock over here. And Pumpkin Seed can finish her second EVA. And we can now throw the switch. Sure, everything's cool here. Yeah, everything looks copacetic. We can now throw the switch on the electricity. Hey, the lights came on. All right, and down here. Hey, the lights came on. All right. Since Pumpkin Seed was the one to do all of the install work, she gets to do the honors to be the first one inside of the module itself. So, in she goes. The new module, the new Tranquility module. Wow, actually out the window we got a really good view of the... Oh, right. Zero. I see the light moving is because the station is trying to move because it's changed its control from point to us, which is why we have zero, or we have to hit zero so that it controls back from Zvezda. So whenever we do this, whenever we go inside a module like this, we have to be like quick to remember that you have to toggle zero, otherwise the station will try and turn. Anyway, we're good shape now. We can't climb up to these windows, unfortunately. It's not like the hitchhiker module. It's kind of a shame, but it's still pretty cool in here. There is one other thing that we can do though, to get a little immersive inside kind of experience. It's a little bit monka to do, but we're gonna check it out. Let's see here. I think we V or let's see. All right. What we do is we go outside and then you turn on the overlay, and then you put your camera somewhere. Actually, over here might not be bad, or down. Nah, right here. Aim the camera over here, and then clip the camera inside of the module with the overlay on, and it's gives you the effect that you're actually inside of it, which is pretty cool. So these windows here, the fore and aft windows, if the actual ISS had them, would be pretty sweet. This one here is actually the one that has the docking port on it, which is kind of funny that it's blocked out because we clipped it in a way that it shouldn't have been blocked out, but since it's on the inside and our camera is facing out, then it makes sense in a programmer's kind of way, whatever. Yeah, it's pretty cool in here. Okay, so that's the new Tranquility module. Now, for the coup de grace, let's climb on down into the cupola. Hells yeah, dude. That's dope.
That's right. It's dope. It's dope, Tito.
get ready to toggle it back on 0 as soon as we change. I'm damn sure that is 0. In fact, it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and see from her view. When the shuttle's out of the way, we're definitely going to have quite an awesome view. Right now, it's kind of right in the road. But it's, we can still change our perspective around in here. A really good view of that Soyuz over there. Gonna change our point back when we go here? No, it doesn't. But it does right there. Interesting. Yeah, that's sweet. Ate all, what? P.S. I ate all the snacks. God damn it. Kind of limited trying to get inside the cupola like this, but if we had a decent place to aim the camera, we might be able to get some decent, like a shot like this will actually look really, really cool when the shuttle is not in the way. When we're looking at the planet, this will look awesome. Really immersive camera angle there. But we got to get the shuttle out of the way, and then of course we got to remove all of this crap. Clean all of that crap off. That's easily done. Yeah, pretty sweet. Now here's the thing that's been kind of boggling me, is that after we leave, the PMA-2 gets relocated to port, you know, facing port. Now how does that make it useful for anything anymore? Like, you can no longer, we'll no longer be able to dock the shuttle in this fashion ever again. And it also, like, you wouldn't be able to dock the shuttle to that port or anything, really. There's no way you're going to be able to get a Soyuz parked there or anything, because you got this new, like, ELC-1 is in the way. So I don't understand why they did that per se. You know, to be honest, they could, I don't know, like, they wanted to put a Leonardo module right here. I get that, but Like, honestly, if it were me, I would have put the Leonardo module right here. That way you've got the Tranquility module, right? And it's got the space toilet, and then right next door, bam, there you go. You've got your sponge bath compartment. You know, your shower, you could say. So you got your, you know, your bathroom and your shower. And then right underneath of it, the cupola. Instead, the way that it is that the Unity module, you go nadar, and that's the shower, or you go port, and there's the toilet, which is like kind of weird. I don't know why they did that. I wonder if they've ever used the PMA after it's been relocated. Yeah, because there's no way. Even with this, if there was no PMA sticking way the hell out, and the real PMA would stick out about that far, but ours, this one here, is actually quite a bit longer than our good PMA. But still, it sticks way the hell out. Even if that wasn't there, even if we were docking straight to this and this was pressurized, there would be no way we'd be able to fit a Soyuz in this. No way. So yeah, I'm curious what the hell. If they just needed to move it because it wasn't a good idea to have a, you know, have a module, a permanent module stuck way the hell out here on a pressurized mating adapter, because this is not, like, the docking interface here is not designed for permanent, you know, permanent fixture, and thus they had to move it. That would, I would buy that, but in, yeah, that would make sense to me. That they probably just moved it because it was in the way. It has really no purpose being over here. It was just the closest docking port to get it out of the road. Well, it's a Tranquility node Tranquility node party. Everybody get over into the Tranquility node. Why is that green? So currently we are at 2010 February 2010 is what we have just accomplished here. And I was curious at this point. No, it's after the, that's right, after the shuttle, which means, okay. Okay, so past 2011. At first I wasn't thinking that putting this module on was like really going to add a whole hell of a lot to the look of the station, but I was absolutely wrong. You really do see it. It's not just, I mean, it is stuffed in there and everything, but it's still pretty beefy module there. Let's go ahead and get some struttage going to it. Now this, okay, so that clampetron, and I was right. Look at that. This has docking force. I was absolutely right. Not cool, bruv. These pieces in here on a auto strut to the heaviest nature. And everything else comes off. Okay, we can also extend these radiators back out. Where we came really close when we were fiddling around with the cupola. We almost bonked into them. We weren't going, and I don't know. It's hard to say, to be honest, if we were going a speed fast enough that if we had actually bonked it, that they would have shattered. Because these things are really fragile. I've had the slightest little hit shatter those things to pieces, as if like you blew them up with C4. So, but then other times I've also bonked them and had them, like, I've had those things extended during reentries, and it was like we were almost flying on them before they broke, which was like, yeah, you never really can tell. But that was worrisome. I had my fingers on the wrong keys. I went to turn on the RCS to slow our, movement towards it, and instead I accidentally had my finger on T, and it turned off the SAS instead. And so here I am, like, okay, why am I not thrusting? And now I'm also tumbling. Like, what's going on? But we're good. That would have just been another interesting mission to do, to be honest, had we broken one of these radiators. And that could be something that we can put down. I remember we've had this idea briefly before of causing a failure out here for the sake of having like an immersive repair mission to do. And there are a couple missions, large missions that did take place on the ISS for repairing things. It could be interesting to do. I don't know if they did a full repair on any of the solar wings, but we've got the very first solar wing. You can totally see it by comparison to the other solar wings, how whack and kind of jagged this first solar wing is. That's just because of the way that when we did it, we were very unskilled at how to disassemble our assembly in a way to make it so that it tore apart and then put back together properly. On everything else, we did it right. We figured it out, but the first time we had to make some quick decisions, and that's why it looks the way that it does. But that could be an interesting mission for kind of I would like to repair something that's broken and not just like replace it per se, which we could still, with that could actually, yeah, we could do something like that over here. Say yeah, just like replace the, I don't know, go out here and reconnoiter what we would need to do in order to replace that wing. So you can't deny it looks ugly as sin. I believe, yeah, the ISS, I seem to recall one of their solar wings got knocked out because of like a little pebble-sized meteor or whatever. And they had to go out and fix it. I think it's a pretty decent looking station. What do you guys think? Type 1 in the chat if you think it's a cool station. Type 2 if you think it's a failure. Type nothing if you're lurking.
Someone marking about.
So let's see here. Now we've got the shuttle to return. Beefy. Damn, it's beefy. As one chunky station, man. This station is like a bass guitar and drop D. It's just chunky. Okay, let's go ahead and we need to see where we are in the phase. Actually, just past phase 3. Alright, so let's go ahead and do it and get a bit of time acceleration going on here. Until this, the Space Center is underneath our track. Okay, close enough. And we also need to decide who's going to be going home on this flight. So, who's going to be going home? This Endeavor space shuttle. Kazu? Yeah, Kazu came up on a Soyuz. We're gonna send him back on the shuttle. As soon as his portrait comes in, we'll know where he is. Get an idea of where he is. Show us? Alright, fine. We'll go looking for him. Unity? Is he in the Unity module? No. Is he forward in the Kibo? No. Destiny module? No. Harmony? There he is. Alright, get down into that shuttle. You're piloting it. Go. Whatever. And whatever can go home as well. We got one too many people in the Tranquility module. You know what I mean? Travin. Travin's a scientist, okay. Pamela. I'll say Pamela's a pilot. How many does that give us? 3? No, that's a full crew. Okay, so Kazu, whatever, Travin, and Pamela. Okay, so, yeah. We've got 2 pilots. This is no good. Pamela, get out of there. Instead, send Connie. Okay, so now our crew is Connie, Travin, whatever, and Kazu. Kazu being our pilot, an engineer, and 2 scientists for the return flight, which is, that is good. We can work with that. All right, so let's get an F5 right here, and we also need to get on with this this departure as well. We're in phase 0 as it is. We need to get rocking and rolling. So, did we turn off the reaction wheel up here? No, it's running. Okay, so we're all good to go here. Okay, get the SAS pinned. All right, Space Shuttle Endeavour, you are go for undocking. Hit it. Alright, SAS is on. Docking mode on. Control from point confirm. RCS on. Thrusting aft. RCS off. Hold it on that radial out. Now check this out. From inside the cupola. as the shuttle is leaving. Wow. Yeah, I kind of wish that we'd have done the cleanup first so that this crap wasn't in our way right here, but that's it's still pretty damn cool. Damn, dude. Immersion Maximo. SAS has got a little bit of a jog going on here, but we were switching from control points and whatever. I don't see any... I don't see anything aside from the pitch and the yaw going on right here that leads me to believe that we're into any kind of Kraken. Everything looks copacetic to me. Yeah, in fact, the pitch in the yaw is actually a fraction of what it was, which leads me to believe it's just attitude control. Just attitude control, nothing more. Okay, so let's switch over to the shuttle now. We can go ahead and retract the tunnel. Okay, and we need to change our control from point to the ohms computer, which I believe is 7, right? Yes. Okay, so SAS is to SAS. Docking mode off. And we are good to engage the ohms controller. Alright, and we're good to go ahead and get into this roll for the retrograde. So retrograde roll. Go ahead and turn. And prepare for the departure burn. Okay, the ohms engines are lit and nothing more. Take a look at our consumables. Everything looks legit and copacetic. We are go for the departure burn. Hit it. Departure burn complete. Yeah, we need to get these. We may, after we do this this landing, we may do a Soyuz reentry as well. We got a lot of trash to take and burn up. Tranquility module, man, that's sweet. Alright, we need to get into this reentry corridor. So let's take a look at where we're at here. Okay, so we're right in phase, just passing phase 0. It's good. If we go ahead and change periapsis at periapsis. That ought to be far enough. We want to bring this down to our reentry corridor of 80 and plot that right there. Okay, turn to that node and prepare for the reentry corridor A. All right, let's do it. Hit it. Okay, reentry corridor A complete. Let's go ahead and circularize at that periapsis. That's reentry corridor B. And turn to that node. All right. Reentry corridor B, hit it. Flying over Jeb's Junkyard Airport. Alright, docking mode on. We need the orbital nympho. Orbital nympho, there we are. Okay, and docking mode on, RCS on. Clean this up a little bit. There we go. Okay, so we're in the lane and ready to find for Y. So in order to find for Y, we need to find P. Okay. Okay, approaching phase 1 now. Vehicles looking about, what's 135, 130, 130, 130, 120. I'm gonna call it 122. All right. One, 2, 4, 6, 1. .33 minutes, 14 seconds. Okay. So let's run our equation one more time to make sure that this is copacetic. Alright, so 238 minus P times plus 33.24.2461 is 1476. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so there we go. There's our phase correction burn. Go ahead and turn to that node. We need to change our orbital period to 33 minutes, 14.76 seconds. Okay, go ahead and hit it. Alright, put it on that prograde node, RCS on, docking mode on, and we need to be at 33 minutes, 14.76 seconds. So a little bit of thrust, just a tiny bit, to get us to 7.6. There we go. Alright, now we stay in this lane for 5 orbits. 5,200 units of electric charge should be fine. Passing phase 2. This is our 4th orbit. Okay, there's 4. Now let's go ahead and plot the reentry corridor. Bring us back to the reentry corridor. Go ahead and turn to that node. And prepare for reentry corridor C. Excuse me. Okay, and this will be our 5th orbit. Go ahead and execute that node. And we're down to 3,700 units of electric charge now. Which, so long as we do what we... So long as we follow the flight plan, it should be more than enough. Alright, keep us on that node. RCS on, docking mode on. And let's clean this up. We need a little bit more. 1404. One more. There you go. Alright, we are in the reentry corridor. And we're done with the orbital nympho. We need the LGC predictions now. Okay. Like I said, LGC predictions right now would be lovely. There they are. What's funny about that? That's not funny.
That's not funny!
Okay, we're good to go half an orbit. Hey Skeeter, how's it going, man? Okay, show us next orbit. Okay, we're still good for one more. Alright, show us next orbit. Alright, looks good. Doesn't it? A little too far north. Gives us a little bit of southern influence here. Feel that was a bit much. Okay. Okay, I like it. Go ahead and turn to that trajectory correction. Okay, hit it. Alright, it's all down to this now. Come on, game, don't cuck us here. Okay. It's too far. Okay. There it is. Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, gonna go for landing. Retro. Go. Fido. Go. Guidance. Go. Control. Go. Telcom. Go. GNC. Go. Ecom. Go. Surgeon. Go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're go for landing, over. Roger, understand, go for landing.
Hit it. Alright, the re-entry burn is complete. Alright, we are go to dump the fuel. Alright, fuel's drained. Turn on the fuel. Uncork the engines. Okay, pin the reentry angle. Okay, we'll start at 38 for the reentry angle, and we need to engage the reentry computer, which is 6. Alright. Alright, we are good to close the payload bay doors. Okay, reentry computer is engaged. Alright, down we go. Down we go. Alright, RCS on. Alright, we started slowing down. We started slowing down a little bit early. $22.90 coming over the channel. Okay, starting to get some reheating effects. 2250, we're at the bay. Speed feels good. Okay, we're going to trim it up a little bit now. Get it to about 40 plus 40. Okay, we're about 10 meters too fast. Let's get another, I'll bring this up to maybe 48. Targets in sight. 2100. Bring this back. Two kilometers. $1,900. Surface mode 1760. Team 50 coming over the mountain range now. Seems quite slow. It's very slow. We got a long way to go. Okay, get ready to kill that flight computer. We need to make a big decision here. We can reach the runway, but can we get an S-turn out of it? I don't think so. We're gonna try for the S-turn. This may be a big mistake because we definitely can make it. Let's make this turn tight. I'm starting to see it. I'm feeling good about this decision. Tight, Jack. You're already at stalling speed. Gear down. Brakes on. There's the heart stopper. Touchdown, Endeavor. Yeah. Yeah, baby. That's good shit. There we are. Welcome home, Endeavor. We have no immediate post-landing deltas. We'll see you guys on page 45 of the reentry checklist. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was I felt in control all the way through. I was a little bit worried when we switched over to surface mode that it was like, okay, we're still in the fire, but we're going really slow. It's like, a little bit burnt out, just a little bit too much speed, too early. But all in, I mean, we were able to actually perform the S-turn. It was tight. You know, we had to definitely keep it really tight. So it wasn't as beautiful as it could have been, but hey, we're on the runway, so that's a win. That is a win. All right, let's go ahead and get over to Gunter. And here's all the launch equipment that that Endeavor flew off of. It's all mangled and screwed. All right, so Eduardo, you're up. SpaceX should hire you, man. Well, I'm actually not for hire. I'm a sex idol, not a hooker. And there's our shuttle over there. All right. Bail out. Kazoo. Good flying, man. Damn good flying. Thumbs up. Whatever. And, oh, she did do some work. She's got a screwdriver in her hand, so she must have gone on an EVA. So, good work for you. Thumbs up. Travin? You're a scientist. We didn't get any kind of science out of you, so you didn't do good work. Bad dog. Bad dog. Thumbs down. And Connie. Named after Connie Booth of Faulty Towers. You're just hilarious. Thumbs up. Alright, we can get them all loaded up into Gunter's van. It's not gonna work for us here. Forward, okay. Nope. Forward. Okay, so forward, forward. All right, our astronauts are back on board Gunter's van. Eduardo, hit it. As we say goodbye to the Space Shuttle Endeavour. I don't know if we get another mission with that thing or not. A pretty awesome flight. This was a really good mission. Very cool. Very good stuff. Never noticed that staircase before. Oh, wrong way, bro. All right. Our astronauts are back to the astronaut complex. Another great mission. Cheers. Okay, we can go ahead and recover these dudes. Cover this vessel. We're out of coffee. We're out of coffee. Goddamn. We recover our shuttle and recover all of this crap out here, and then of course we'll need to reload the game. And then we can get on with the next operation, which I do believe is going to be a Soyuz reentry. And probably a Soyuz launch. Or a couple Soyuz. And finally the tower with Gunter in it. I wonder where Gunter went. That's where he vent. He vent into there. He vent into the tower. Alright, now we can get the game reloaded. Get our coffee reloaded. Okay, we need to decide now what we're going to do. We've got 2 Soyuz upstairs that could come home. It'd be nice to ditch some of that garbage. And, yeah, some Soyuz launches perhaps would be wise. So, let's get into that sort of thing. by going straight into Soyuz Reentry. How about that? Okay, so back to the ISS we go. Before we do this, actually, we have this one ISS. It's actually splashed down. I really don't want to recover it. Yeah, just recover it. I mean, we've got so many of those things out there. If we wanted to, like, get into, like, a massive pickup, then we could do something like that. But I just don't honestly see that happening anytime soon, to be honest. I mean, we've got Soyuz for days out here. Get a load of this. Here are those under ships. There we go. So we got splashdown Soyuz all over this frickin' place over here. Go ahead and fly this ISS, this wrongfully designated ISS, and we'll might as well just pick it up. I mean, it's just garbage out there for the time being. Yeah, I just don't see us really getting around to doing any kind of sea operations to pick these things up. How fun that would be to, like, attempt to do that. Not as much fun as it would take to do. You know, it'd be a lot more effort. So let's just go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and recover this Soyuz capsule, and I guess that's kind of what we're going to do from here on out. We'll still get our Kerbals. We'll pick up our Kerbals and do all of that, but once we're done with the capsule, we're pretty much done with it. Okay, so anyway, we need to go upstairs and do a Soyuz reentry. Easter. I joined a tad later than I thought. Well, we got the one reentry done, we got the install done, and so there's more to do. But yeah, if you came in hoping to get into the Tranquility install and the Sts-130 reentry, yeah, you're a little late. We just finished that up, knocked it out pretty quick. It's at 2.5 hours, and we got all that done. Okay, it looks like we're flying just over one of the poles right now. And we need to decide what Soyuz we're going to take home and who's going to be flying on it. But before we do that, we're going to wait just a second for the station to get onto its proper attitude. We're going to take a look out the window of this new magnificent cupola that is now obstruction free to gaze upon the planet. In fact, let's do it like this. Let's get an internal overlay. How do we want to go about this? Yeah, we kind of need something in front of it. These won't always be here, but for right now, might serve a use to give us an external anchor point that we can get inside of the module with. Wow. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet view. Pretty sweet camera angle right there. Very immersive. But let's get a actual inside view. Yeah, pretty sweet. Damn nice view. Can I change my aspect ratio in here if I alt scroll? No, it's just the zoom in. See how we, like, I don't know, doing that little trick of clipping the camera inside with the overlay on is really cool. You can get some awesome camera angles, very immersive kind of camera angles inside of the vehicle like that. But the thing is, like, you have to have an anchor point for the camera that's outside in more or less the same direction that you want to be, like, looking. And these things here will be going away. We're gonna those are coming off. Like, we remove those, we remove this stuff right there. That's part of the next EVA that we go on. So there won't be anything to get an anchor point for the camera outside. Let's see how it looks if we just go to the item itself. How good at camera angles we can get in here. Yeah. You know, the other thing that we can do, however, this isn't too bad, to be honest. Actually, it's pretty good. A lot better than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, those are pretty cool camera angles. They'll look even better when the stuff is off of there and it's clean out the window. Yeah, that's actually a lot cooler than I imagined. Couple is pretty sweet. Pretty sick module. Interesting. Is the station trying to do something odd here? That's correct. Everything looks correct here. Again, there's just a little bit of oscillation in the controls, but I figure it's just us, you know. It's not, we're not experiencing a Kraken. It's just the regular attitude control doing its thing. We did turn this off, right? Yeah. Okay, that's disabled. Now, hold on a second. This has got a reaction wheel on it, too. That's, yeah, that's no bueno. Turn that reaction wheel off. It should calm down quite a bit now, I would expect. Oh, we also need to relocate the PMA-2 to this port side docking port there. Yeah, notice the nav ball over here, how it's 45 degrees off, and over here it's actually correct. That's bizarre. Oh, right. The other thing that we were going to look at here was the aspect ratio. We hold Alt. In here, we can actually change the aspect ratio. Check this out. Now, hold on a second. Go back to the regular aspect ratio. Okay. Let's go ahead and move our Kerbal out of there. Transfer her up. And now put the overlay on. Okay, focus our camera there, which it is. Now play with the aspect ratio. Whoa, dude. Wow. Immersion Maximo. Dude. Oh my god. We are inside the cupola. I've never like experienced this kind of immersion inside of the vehicle like this. This is super cool. Yeah, now I want those, the autonomous install equipment. I want to get rid of that crap. Because this is awesome. Wow. Super cool. Right, for maximum. We're pushed down as far as we can go. Okay. So that ratio is not really good for getting flying around on the inside. This is pretty decent. Damn, dude. Having a glass floor. That is so freaking cool. There's a pretty sick view if you're like just upstairs in the Tranquility module looking down. This would be what you would see. Damn, that is so fucking cool. I knew the cupola was gonna be sweet, but I honestly did not think that we were gonna be getting views like this from it. I mean, that's awesome. I mean, like, wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's freaking badass. No smoking in the cupola. Yeah, if you need to smoke a cigarette on the International Space Station, you have to go outside. Interesting. What is it thinking? Like, look at the nav ball now. It's basically facing radial out, which is the opposite of which way the cupola is facing. But then you can see the prograde markers right there. Yeah, it's completely confused. It has no idea as far as this nav ball is concerned, but this is an overlay that we're actually looking at, which is kind of weird because we're looking at it from the inside. So it's actually an overlay on the outside, but it also works if you clip the camera inside of it. So it's like it's overlay inception. Yeah, I can't wait till we get this crap cleaned off of that. It's gonna be way nicer. Anyway, we need to grab a crew and do a Soyuz return. Look at that, there's nothing in there. Interesting. We may have to do an EVA to clean stuff out, because I'm not sure where we stand on this. So let's see who we've got out here. Oh, Pumpkin Seed is still on board. Alright, you are over here in the new module. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Go ahead and transfer Pumpkin Seed over to this this airlock. Send her on out the door for an EVA. Now, we do know that there was some... Ooh, careful. Radiators. Smash into any radiators. Now, there was one container over here was empty, I was pretty sure. Or not. Alright, well, grab one that's level full then. Let's just grab this one right here. And I don't know which one we looked at. It had to have been... I don't even know. Let's go down here to this Zarya's docking port. What we're actually after is this container right here on this Soyuz. Okay, slow down and stop right about there. Full of garbage. Okay. The other one that we looked at was not. So that must be this one over here. Which is down. Okay, so we need to go down. Yeah, see, that one's empty. Park some of this trash in there. And I was curious, since that one had some free room. No, that one's full too. Okay, okay. Just want to make sure we're not sending a Soyuz back that isn't level full of trash. Yeah, okay, that's... It's full of trash. We can definitely send this one back, and I'm quite certain that the other one we can send it back to, but we'll double check it right here. Yep, it's full. Yeah, it's absolutely full. Okay, cool. Well, anyway, we do have an empty container on our back right now. I don't think we're going to be able to clean all of the stuff off of the cupola. But we'll be able to clean some of it. Okay, we'll start with the tanks. Reaction wheel, battery, probe core. No way, we almost got it all. One more grid. Oh, we got all of it. Well, with the exception of the thrusters. But there's no way. Like, they're definitely their own gig. But the bottom side is all cleaned off, which is actually more than I expected, but not quite as much as I'd hoped. That's right, we're going all the way. Right. All the way to PMA, or not PMA, external stowage platform 3, all the way out here. The one platform I was sure we would never, ever, ever use. Just like, whatever, we'll do it because it's on the actual ISS. And then as we have found out going forward, we need even more. We need more storage. replace that with the other sets of trash. And I think we're good on this this EVA. We've seen what we needed to see. So, go ahead and bring Pumpkin Seed back onto the quest, into the quest airlock. And that is her third EVA of this mission. Or this tour, I should say. Now let's take a look at how this cupola looks with all cleaned up. Ooh. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh my goodness, it's so cool in here. Dude. That is so epic. So incredibly epic. Okay, so who's gonna go home on this Soyuz? I think since she's done a lot of work, if there's another engineer out here. Oh, Purple. We're gonna have to send Purple home. Pumpkin Seed should be done with her tour. She's done a lot of work already. Although, I don't see any other engineers. We've got sent a tourist and got a scientist and two, scientists. So it looks like we're gonna have to send a scientist and a tourist home. So very female and Purple. Need to get them loaded up. Very female. Now which Soyuz are we going to take here? Go ahead and send this one home. Okay, I don't know what it just did there. Changed our camera.
Service our home in the Aston station. Obviously, they're
exactly what I was expecting to have happen there. Transfer crew. Yeah, there's nobody in there. Okay. Very female. Get into that Soyuz, please. There we go. Okay, and Purple, You climb up into that Soyuz as well. And now we need a mission commander. Pamela. Where's Pamela? Pamela's over here in the new module, I'm pretty sure. Tranquility, no, outcards in Tranquility. Okay, Pamela's in Harmony? Nope. Destiny? There he is. Okay. Pamela. Uh-oh. The F, dude. Just disappeared on us. The F. Oh, I see what's happening. I click and I say transfer. It transfers, but then it also registers the same click to the thing behind it. So Pamela just moved from Destiny into Harmony, and now moved from Harmony into into this module here. I can't believe it. Okay, so shouldn't be able to move because there's nothing behind to move into, so we should be able to transfer, and he won't run away this time. That's funny. Alright, get into that Soyuz, please. There you go. Okay, so we should have 3 astronauts on board. Actually, 2 astronauts and a tourist. Let's take a look here. Aim the camera. Should be on board this Soyuz. Yep, there we go. Got ourselves 3 Kerbals sitting in there, ready to come home. And plenty of trash loaded up into the payload stuff, so yeah. Let's get an F5 right here. Hey, Starch Face, how's it going? Useless tourists. No, they're not useless. They justify... They give us a good reason to justify not having to deal with cash. Not one. I don't think we've actually had... No, that's not true. We've made tourists pay us at least twice that I can remember now. Maybe more. But there are plenty of tourists that we have sent that have never paid us.
Okay, so remember Wahi EVA? He's not Wahi with Zero Ocean Steel.
Yeah. Which in real life I would say is probably very likely. Like, you know, when just go to space. You know, just hit up NASA and be like, okay, book me a trip to the International Space Station. And they'd be like, okay. You get on a rocket, you fly out there, you come home. Yeah, the trip was great. And then never pay for it, you know? And they, you know, how the hell would they know? They're just a dumb government. Not really. They would hand it off to the IRS or something like that, who like can and will and do royally destroy lives. It's the only institution in the world that's more ruthless than the mafia. It's the one institution that the mafia fears. They're more ruthless. Astronauts are tourists paid by taxpayers. Yeah, but then they also have to pay taxes on that, so it's, yeah. It's all craziness. Well, this is just a Soyuz re-entry, so we can actually disembark at any time here. It doesn't, we're not under any obligation to wait for any phasing or anything like that, so let's go ahead and do it. Got ourselves our F5, yeah? Let me get rid of this staging. Let's make sure we've got an F5 right here. So we did do a fair amount of work. Alright, so let's get the SAS, smart SAS pinned over here. Okay. And yeah, our pitch and roll, the attitude of the ISS right now is, it's calm. Very, very calm. Everything's cool. Alright. Well, Soyuz 5A, you are go for undocking. Okay. Hit it. SAS off. SAS to SAS. Control point. Confirm. RCS on. Docking mode on. Thrusting aft. Whoa, hello. Wow, bro. Not cool. Fingers on the wrong keys. Okay, SAS is to SAS. Okay, control from point, confirm. RCS on. Thrusting aft. These are on, aren't they? Yup. Yeah, turn those off. Yeah, disable those thrusters. Okay, RCS back on. Why is it wanting to try and turn us? The Soyuz is kind of being a problem child right now, isn't it? Make sure this is SAS is off. Okay. It's kind of being a... Oh, there's no torque. That's why. That's right. We turned the torque off on the vehicles when we had the Kraken. That's right. Ooh, we got lucky there and actually selected it. Okay. Yeah, reaction wheel's disabled. Toggle the torque on that. Okay, our reaction wheel is now enabled. Okay, SAS to radial, radial in, actually. Are we still designated properly here? Doesn't look like it. Is that the... We're ISS ship, is what we're designated as. So, Let's change this. Okay. And,
Okay, sure, remember,
rotate.
Wahi,
Switch
EVA.
back over to the station, and okay, yeah, we got some goofiness going on out here. Switch to the proper control point, and SAS is no longer holding our attitude. Okay, we want to be on, take this off of docking mode. Okay, put us on prograde and roll to 0. Alright, and what's our designation look like? Are we still... Well, we'll go ahead and change it anyway. We'll just say rename vessel. Yeah, see, it's ISS ship as well. It's no good. It's ISS station. There. Okay. And our attitude control is very nice. It's holding. Everything looks copacetic. All right. RCS is off. We are ready to do the retrograde turn. Control from point confirm here. And SAS, go ahead and take us to the orbital retrograde. And prepare for a departure burn. Yeah, so we're leaving the station with only 3 astronauts on board. With that few of people, I'll bet there's conspiring going on. They could... I'll bet astronauts, you know, when there's only three crew on board the ISS, I'll bet they conspire. Bet they're just up there conspiring. They're doing things. They're doing something. They're up to something up there. Don't act like they're not. Okay. Yeah. All right, Jack. Enough of the voodoo. All right, looks like we are on the retrograde marker, and we're ready for a departure burn here. All right, so let's go ahead and do it. Pamela, whenever you're ready, hit it. Departure burn complete. Okay, go ahead and get a reentry corridor A at periapsis. And plot that, and turn to that node and prepare for reentry corridor A.
What's this? I think there's
Okay, so we're on the node now. T-minus 25 minutes. It's about half an orbit until we get to that first node. So let's go ahead and hit it. Should be out of render distance of the ISS by the time we get there. Alright, Reentry Corridor A is complete. Reentry Corridor B. Circularize that periapsis, please. Go ahead and plot that. Turn to the node. That'll work. Alright, we're on the node. Go ahead and hit it. Reentry Corridor B. Alright, Reentry Corridor B. Go ahead and put us on the retrograde marker as soon as the game comes back to us. There we go. And we can go ahead and clean up the orbital nympho. Docking mode on, RCS on, and I need a little bit of thrust like this. Right there. Okay. We're in the lane, and we're ready to dude, it's actually right there almost, isn't it? Like it could be right there. Do it quickly, I want to see it. Wow, it's actually really close. Yeah, that's pretty good. 65. I'm gonna call it 62. Two 872. Yep, that's correct. Okay. So, looking to change our orbital period to 34 minutes. 34 minutes, 17 seconds. Like that. Alright, go ahead and turn to that node and get ready for the phase correction burn. Alright, hit it. Alright, phase correction burn. And we need to be at an orbital nympho of 341723. Okay, so RCS on, docking mode on. 1723. There we are. Okay. We stay in this lane for 5 orbits. Okay, and 4. And return us back to the reentry corridor. And give us our 5th orbit. Turn to that node, get ready for the reentry corridor C. Alright, return to the reentry corridor. Hit it. Alright. We're done with the orbital nympho. Move all nodes. Find controls off. Docking mode off. LGC. Predictions, please. Okay. Again. Okay, I like that correction. Go ahead and turn to it. All right, reentry trajectory correction burn. All right, now it's all down to this. The reentry burn. All right. We're on the node. It's quite incorrect. Why it keeps drifting? So that's close enough for government work, though. Okay. Initiate landing pole.
Okay, all flight controllers, gonna go for landing. Retro. Go. Fido. Go. Guidance. Go. Control. Go. Telcom. Go. GNC. Go. Ecom. Go. Surgeon. Go. Capcom, we're go for landing.
Houston, you're a go for landing, over. Roger, understand, go for landing.
Alright, remove all the nodes, put us on the retrograde marker, surface mode. Alright, we are go for orbiter separation. Orbiter separation complete. Our target is target to splash down just off of the coast. We can trim a little bit off of that. We don't need to be so far off the coast. But otherwise, the reentry pattern here worked pretty well. I would like for the ball to maybe get more thrust. But it's carrying a lot of garbage, so it makes sense that it would drift away a bit slower. But we're good right now to go ahead and get a last little correction burn. There we go. That's it. It's all down to gravity now. Nah, just come in. Regular flight controls work for me here. Just gonna sharpen up that roll if we can. All right, let's do it. Down we go.
That's not scary. We'll tell you what.
Okay, coming over the channel now. There's our trash speeding past us now. Almost 200 meters away, and boy, is it cooking. It's hauling ass. Okay, coming over the bay now. Starting to slow down. We're at surface 2140. And starting to pick up our thermal effects, so we'll come out of time acceleration now. Oh my god, an eclipse, look at that. Freaking lunar eclipse right here. Look at that. Yeah, we're going into plasma now. Target's in sight. That is insane. And we're not going to splash down. I've just decided we're going to go ahead and just land it. Because this is such a perfect trajectory here. We can pretty much land right in the backyard. Come on, don't put us in the drink. Seriously? It's gonna be beach party. It's gonna be a beach party. Totally beach party. Alright, we're approaching the soft landing boosters now. Okay, soft landing boosters in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, we still crumpled. They hit hard, but that's okay. Everybody's all right. Hit just a little bit hard and broke. What exploded there is actually one of the Separatron thrusters that are inside the heat shield. They commonly break unless we get like the perfect flush landing. Those tend to break. Anyway, our astronauts they're home, they're here, we're in good shape. Let's go ahead and go over to the Space Center and decide how we're going to pick these guys up now. I was just thinking that we might go ahead and try the truck. The truck is not designed for recovering a Soyuz, but it might actually be able to do it. We have nothing to grab it from the top, but that's actually something that we could probably pretty easily do. I see it being a thing. I do see it being possible, quite possible. We don't have any connection points for the rig underneath, but it might not need it because this thing is super light by comparison to, let's try it out just for fun. I'll bet this will be like quite super easy to do by comparison to what it's designed to do. What is it under? What is that called? Big rig? Is that what we call it? That's with the stuff on it. One C, 2A. I think that is right. Okay, so if we just want to remove from the docking port, or yeah. Let's take that off and we should be good to go. We gotta make sure we have 2 docking ports. Which we don't have any. Really? Yeah, we need another docking port. Need another port. Now we can do this several ways. We could just have it attached, that would be fine. You know what? Actually, hold on a second. Isn't there? I'll bet there's docking ports in here. I didn't think about that one. There's one. Can we get a second one in there? If not, we can just... We can. Okay. That's really all we need right there. Okay. Now, for the driver's seats and stuff, that's the airlock in the back. So I think these are actually proper. I think that's right. Let's find out. I don't reckon I've seen this before. Yeah, this is our big rig that we designed, and it's designed for recovering the Dragon capsule, which it should be like worlds heavier than what we're going to recover with. We're going to recover this Soyuz. It's like the Dragon is omega heavy by comparison. So this should be easy. We shouldn't even need any of the wenches or any of that crap. I expect we'll be able to actually lift it with nothing more than just the docking port. But we shall see. Okay, fuel cells up and running. Alright, it's the differential steering. That's how we get like really good speed out of this thing. Let me retract that. I think we do. Alright, so let's go. Yeah, this will be the actually the very first live mode recovery attempt of a capsule. Pretty sure. All right, 3 kilometers away from our Soyuz. Use the differential steering to gain a butt ton of speed. Yeah, it's a pretty cool vehicle. Trying to lift up a Dragon capsule is a hell of a lot of work. And you know, whenever you got connection points, vehicles turning from two vehicles into one vehicle, and wherever that kind of stuff happens, you're always apt to get really goofy stuff happening, like the Kraken. That's Krakenville, completely. So we'll see. Hopefully this will work. We'll get a nice big fat F5 beforehand, because, yeah, thing Krakens and explodes our Kerbals, that would be no bueno. We'll see how it all pans out. I don't expect this. It'll be nothing by comparison to lifting the Dragon. I mean, it's just... This thing is, what, 3 small capsules? Whereas and it's got no fuel or any of that crap. It's basically just 3 capsules and a fairing. And that's more or less it. Whereas the Dragon has tons of engines, fuel tanks, lots of fuel tanks. It's got the larger, it's got 2 of the large 3-man capsules, so it's way bigger. We're disembarking the flight crew first, yes. See, on the... Now, that was kind of the big reason for having this in the first place, is the Dragon. There's no way for... We tried to do anything we could to get the crew out without any kind of extra apparatus, but that turned out to be a failure. So that's more or less the big reason why we built this, is that we weren't just going to land a capsule and recover it, because that's not what we do. So to have some sort of recovery process going on, we built this so that we could at least get our crew out of the capsule. And then it was like, well, if we're taking, going through all of this effort just to get a docking port attached to it, we might as well try and recover the capsule entirely and make it a thing. And that's where this thing came out. But with the Soyuz, we won't need to attach this to the vehicle. We won't be able to, or won't have to, yeah, dock with it before getting the Kerbals out. We can get them out right away. Alright, so here we are. And yeah, we can go ahead and just transfer our crew like we would normally. This is the thing that our Dragon capsule does not have. It just... There's no way for us to put any kind of... Ooh. Hard tumble there. Any way to put a door on the damn thing without making it just absurd. Okay, how's this need to go down? First we extend the foot. Alright, like that. Okay, and then we decouple that node there like that. Okay, and the trailer should be cool. Hell? No, don't fall. Okay, there we go. Is your helmet gonna clip through the wall if we sit over here? That climb out is weird. Yeah. Need to reposition that ladder just a little bit better over that seam. It's kind of a pain. Yeah, I fell down backwards. This is what we call immersion maximo, indeed. Yeah, this seam right there is what's kicking our ass. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's part one. Now let's drive the truck A little bit over here. Didn't quite get enough turn on that. Go ahead and get all the way past it, because we're going to need to be on the one side of it anyway, right? So I'll get all way back. Make another 5-point turn here, for crying out loud. Man, the turning on this thing, this just doesn't have the turning that I really need for this kind of thing. Alright, there we go. We got it now. She's in our sights now. Try not to smash into it going 20 meters a second. Okay, we need an engineer over here. Are you an engineer by chance? Crew 3, you're crew 2. Crew 2 is an engineer, okay. There better be equipment back here. Oh, for crying out loud. Hey, astronauts that back there, any of you guys got a screwdriver? Nope. Okay, well, I hope there's got to be screwdrivers back there. Whoa, nice! Did a full forward flip. Jackie Chan. Okay, yeah, there's equipment back here. Alright, now... Stop, let's retract. I don't know what the different controls. Those wench stop. Oh, right, okay. Okay, arm pitch, yeah, we'll need that. Arm torque, no. I have no idea what this is. It's not what I wanted it to be, though. Well, let's go ahead and work with the arm pitch. Bring that down, bring it down, bring it down. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Huh. The arm pitch is not... It's at maximum. It's not pitching any further. This is a problem. Huh. it with force acquire. Nope. Well, crap. Yeah, I can't get rid of the... I can't get rid of the lock pitch. Well, that I did not expect. Okay, Yeah, as far as I can see, once you set the... Once you set limits to the angle, then there's nothing you can do. It's like, that is set in stone. I am shocked. There's still a way we can pull this off. I mean, we've got the winches to be able to pull it up to make the connection. So we can still do this. Nice. Jesus Christ, look at this chick. Can't believe it. Front flips, side flips. What a badass. Connect to that. Okay. Let us get it on that. Okay, so we can, ironically, we can hook things to the radially to the fairing, but not to the heat shield, which is kind of generally backwards to Kerbal logic. Yeah, and luckily for us, the weight on this thing shouldn't be an issue. You got owned. You got F'd in the A. Oh no. Too far away.
But they're...
So that is something that we need to fix when we go to do use this vehicle on the Dragon, because if the terrain that we're picking it up off of is not level, then we're gonna have this same issue. We might as well just remove the limits from that hinge. Might as well just do that, you know?
That's your pop.
Don't want it to bash into her. Climb down just a little bit. All right. Probably not going to be able to get that one. Make that one last. Return. Let's get this one next.
That's not scary. We'll tell you what...
All right, one more. And although it's like extremely dangerous, we can lift the Dragon capsule with these winches. They have enough strength to do that. So it's like if they have enough strength to hack that, then oh no, the thing moved out of place again. It's gonna be hard for us to grab that. All right. Get back over. There you go. right. Now the fun part. That's the wrong way, Jack. Ooh, she's almost off the ground. In fact, we could probably get a docking with it right now if we just move. Almost, huh? It's off the ground. Alright, lift it up with the arm. And as it slides into position, it will probably dock. She's off the ground. Left. Yeah, another thing that would be nice, we need another axis on this hinge for this docking port. And, yeah, and unlimit the hinges back there. Okay, go ahead and stop the lift right now. Can we node? Yeah, boy, it's hard to see. The ground is kind of screwing our camera. Is there a way to node? Okay, we can go to the node. Very nice. Easy peasy. Okay. Connection point is installed. Now it's ready to get put on the trailer. Still gotta back it up and all that, but got a long way to lift here still, so virtually there, huh? I don't know why it's like whack like that. That's kind of bizarre. Oh, because of the angle that the truck is sitting on, that's why. Mm-hmm. Wish it would highlight which one I'm dealing with. I haven't the foggiest idea which one I'm dealing with. I'm not seeing any movement going on. Definitely not the right one. Aha, there we go. Keep it flat. That's the big thing. It needs to be flat. Alright, well, yeah, keep it coming. Okay, hold it right there. No, wrong one for sure. Oh boy, this one doesn't even have any torque on it at all. No, it's this one. Yes, it's this one. No! I'll lose this thing if I can't figure this out. Okay, so this one right here. Oh, highlight wench scene. Oh, yes, thank you, thank you. Hooray. Yes, that will be most helpful. I think we're actually good at this point to continue. In fact, we don't even, I don't know that we need to lift it up any higher. I think we're good to go ahead and move this thing into place if we can. Make sure the differentials are off on this stuff is, yeah, turn the differentials off on those. We'll need to turn it back on here soon, but, yeah, there we go. Oof, boy, she's shaking, she's shaking. Ooh, boy, this is tough. Oh boy. This is kind of tough. How about turn on the differentials back here. Need lots of differentials. There we go. Nice and gently. Another gig that we can do, we can actually move the trailer itself. If this is too precarious, then the trailer can actually drive on its own. I think we're doing okay now. It looks alright. Looks alright. Okay, let's go ahead and stop it right there. We need to kill those differentials. Alright, now brakes off. Oop. Okay, let it just kind of come back slowly. Slowly. That's not slowly. Oh boy, this is not slowly. Yeah, okay. Not liking the way this is coming back. So instead, before we lose this damn thing, we're going to drive the trailer instead, because this is too precarious. Wouldn't be so bad if we had control over it with this docking port right there. That's what makes it okay when we're moving the Dragon capsule, but yeah. Alright, so switch over to the trailer itself. Uh-oh. It's rolling away from me here. What's going on? Am I not... Okay, that's what's going on. Alright, control from here. Differential enabled. Differential enabled. Okay, it should make sense now. Brakes off. Nope, it's still not working. Still not working. What's going on here? Why am I so underpowered? What's going on back here? Why is this so underpowered? I don't understand what's going on. Motor's disabled. Why is the goddamn motor disabled? Okay, now we've got power. Alright, it makes sense now. Whoa! Okay. It's like all power or no power. The controls for it are so bass-ackwards and just like, what the hell? I can't seem to get a left-hand turn going on with the damn thing. It's so bizarre. Quit doing it. Quit turning like that. Why are you turning like that? What is the fucking deal, bruv? It refuses to, like, make any sense. Why it's doing this. Yeah, it's like it's got either overpowered or no power. And that's bass-ackwards as fuck. Trying to do anything, like, oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Brutal. All right, well, we're behind it enough, hopefully. All power or no power? It's frustrating. Why is this one not spinning? Ugh. Damn, dude. It's kinda monka. But we're almost there. We've almost got it. Come on, game. Yeah, that's close. It's very close. All right. Bring it down. Actually, that's the wrong way. That's going up. We need to go down. Slowly. So close to being captured right there. Look at that. Damn, that's close. It is so close. Wrong way, Jack. Wrong way. Ugh. Man, it's close. Oh, there it is. Captured. We got it. Oh my god. Holy shit. We did it. Yeah. Hmm. Damn. No, that's not how I wanted that to go down. Okay, there we go. All right, there it is. Yeah, she's gonna fall. Damn it. Uh-oh. Okay, we're losing it. We're losing it. No control over it at all? Have I got any kind of control at all? Okay, we do now. The brakes are hilarious. They do absolutely fuck all. Literally fuck all. Ought to be capturing it right here, but it's not letting us do it. Should be capturing it, but it's not. Damn. Man, it's so monka. Like, I don't even know. It's all over the fucking place. All over the fucking place. Come on. What is it? Yeah, again, we've lost, like, all control over this. I have no idea what... I'm just kind of mashing buttons until it sort of does something that we kind of want. Which is... It's not working. It's absolutely, utterly not working. Kind of irritating. Kind of irritating the fuck out of me. This shit going on down here is like really frustrating. Like, dude. Yeah, some frustrating shit. I don't even know what it's trying to do. I have no control. Absolutely no control going on here. It's just no idea what's going on. Yeah, this shit down here is quite frustrating. Wow, look at that. Okay, yeah, dude. Sure, whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. Whatever. should. That totally should have grabbed it. There it is. Oh! Fuck, we did it! Finally! Oh my god, that was a pain in the ass. Yeah, the tires, like they want to be like, oh, we don't have enough strength to hack it, but you give them the tiniest little bit of strength and they're bouncing all over the place. It's absurd as hell. But we got it. We finally got it. We got our trailer. We got the Soyuz on the trailer. We got the trailer back on the truck. We can visibly see some damage up front from the connecting process, but whatever, man. Differential off. Differential off. Motor off. Differential off. Motor off. Variable. All right, dude. Yeah, that was monk as hell. Especially this. If we're gonna do this. I mean, we're in live mode right now. This was a legit mission. But going forward, when we plan on using this vehicle again, we're gonna do some serious overhauling.
Okay, so remember Wahi EVA? He's not Wahi with trailers and steel.
Really got to put a lot of force to haul the damn thing, huh? It's like it wants to stay. I don't know what's going on. Like it's broken. Something's broken back here. Almost like dragging on the ground. That's okay. I've got differential steering. Fuck you. I'll drag it. Yeah, got our astronauts in the back here from the Soyuz pickup. Their Soyuz capsule on the flatbed. That is awesome. Yeah, it's screwed our steering quite a bit. Like it's pulling really hard to the right. But that's one of those things that, you know, when you're between a rock and a hard place, quite literally, you're docking to something that is on the ground. Kerbal Space Program physics has got a real problem trying to do that. Like we almost always would get an explosion But there's other things that we can try, such as not having the docking port like this, or I don't know. We can try different things. Definitely, above everything, the foot that we have up here we need to do something about that. That is extremely frustrating. When it's like, okay, I want to go backwards. That's all I want to do is go backwards, and just doing that is a fucking shit show. And the thing will like start to go backwards, and then you put the tiniest little bit of torque, and the next thing you know, it flips out of control and it's hauling ass, and like, yeah, that's irritating. But for a first generation capsule recovery system, I think we did okay. I mean, it works. It's a pretty awesome looking truck, you can't deny. Pretty awesome looking trailer, too. Wow. Yeah, if we could get the connections to happen in on a different axis, one not facing into the ground, I think we would be able to get rid of the damage. Like, we haven't have any damage with the rest of the vehicle, it didn't look like. Just the front tire just the front wheels when this piece connected there.
One of us, you're fine. No whiskey. Yeah, not even a single hit.
Jag vet inte vad jag optimistisk när jag var ner i Vilnius.
Alright, you guys ordered the Soyuz. Here you go. Here's your Soyuz capsule back. Where's the thing? I don't see the thing. Where's the thing? There's the thing. All right. And these guys can go. Whoa! Like I said, the control from point changed on us here. We need to control from the engine. Now it'll make sense, right? Okay, and we can drive these guys back to the astronaut complex. So you can drop off their Soyuz capsule there and wrap around the block and take these guys back to the astronaut complex. Do a 5-point turn here. Don't put in residential streets when you're expecting industrial traffic. Oh, I can't turn in there? Shit. I'm lost. Yeah, it feels like the front wheels have unscrewed themselves since we undocked the trailer. That's bizarre. Some interesting world seams there I've never seen before. All right, we're here. We're getting slide. But yeah, that was a crazy cool mission. Actually got some... never really planned on using this vehicle for Soyuz recoveries. And, but I'm glad that we did, because it pointed out a lot of issues that we have with the vehicle. None of which being really the sliding, which it does on its own. As you can see right here, it's sliding like crazy. That not being a really terrible issue, just kind of controlling the trailer was really the big thing that kind of screwed my head around a bit. But we were able to do it. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that was super cool. Yeah, pretty sick. Pretty sick. Pretty sick day. Oh my goodness. Yeah, when we take this thing into to pick up a Dragon capsule, it's gonna be way more serious though, and we're gonna need it needs a lot more work. But that was fun as hell to be able to actually, for our very first recovery, our very first actual legit capsule recovery. So it opens up a whole new dawn of immersion, which is pretty sweet. If only boats weren't such a pain in the ass. If only doing boats weren't such a pain in the ass. I would totally be down with that. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and call it right there for this evening, but don't go anywhere, as we're going to go ahead and drop in on King Akira, say hi. If you guys don't know him, click the follow button on him. He's a great streamer. And we will be back again with more Kerbal Space Program, probably in a day or so. We'll get back to banging out on the ISS. We've got some Soyuz launches coming up for some trash removal and some light supply runs, and then of course getting back into the shuttle program for the more serious modules. We don't have very many to go. I believe we're almost in single digits. We may have, I think, 9. Oh no, that's not true. We've actually got 3. We got 3 more space shuttle flights. 3, only 3, dudes. Oh my god, that's insane. 3 more. I mean, we'll have more shuttle flights, but those are the ones carrying the main modules. So we got 3 more main module missions with the space shuttle, and then it's gonna be done. And we'll be onward to the Dragon show, which is pretty sweet too. But I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out. And hope to catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program next time. As always, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo. Have a good night, guys.